Hello again. Well, I'm back with more destroyers. We're not done yet. Some of them will be very easy. Some of them will be very easy to go through. It's tier 1. Some of these are not meant for tier 1, they're meant for higher tier. So we should pass through them fairly quickly. But I'm gonna go with I'm gonna test an Alghaz I tested last time, right? But there was one shield, passive shield fit that I needed to test. That was this one, okay. I'm gonna go with the passive shield then. That is meant for Igamas. We're still at the tier 1 testing. So an Algos destroyer, tier 1 for Gammas. Good evening. Good evening. I hope, as always, like I say this every week, I hope to go through a lot of them, but every time it ends up not happening because fits and stuff happens. But I'm gonna try again. I kind of want to move on to the more interesting tier 2, tier 3. You know, like I kind of want to move up. But I do want to complete every single thing. And that's why it feels like I'm stuck here, tier 1. Not forever though. So this fit is a bit of a strange one. It's a Galente ship, and I shield tanked it. So we've got a medium shield extender, take 2, multi-spectrum shield hardener, take 2, damage control, and 2 purgers and 1 EM shield reinforcer. I'm not sure the purgers are the right choice, but 9000 EHP is nice. But the reason we're gonna do gammas is, of course, that filament has a certain bonus. Plus 50% shield. And that is where our tank mainly comes from. Links clickable, what do you mean? Clickable where? Normally Twitch chat they should be clickable. I mean, for me they're all clickable, but I don't know. The spreadsheet is set as public, so which one is it then? Because I don't. Let me check YouTube. I'll do the other one there. The bot's slower on YouTube. Okay. They should be as well, but I'll check. Does this command not work on level on YouTube?
Hello.
Hello?
Hey, oh, catch up aquí. Sí, sí.
Does this not work? Let's do it on Twitch. Is a level 4 one not clickable? How do I Yeah, the ones on the screen and then that like scroll bar newsfeed, that's not never going to be clickable because that's something I cannot do. But I don't know. Okay, well, yeah. I mean, if there's a problem, let me know. I'll see if I can fix it. But yeah. Okay, perfect. Command does not work on YouTube. I'll have to look into that. Oh, no. Let me see. That is the one I'm running right now. This one. So let's go. I'm gonna do 2 runs. I know this one works. It has been tested. But I want to make sure that I know how it feels so I can give it like some kind of a value, I guess. Kikimora, okay. Very far away. Benefit of this ship. Drones. This is a different fit. This is the one that I didn't get to test last time. This was a shield tanked Gamma tier 1. And then we'll move on to, I don't know, the Megas. I know you're hitting my drones, but I need you to go away. There we go. I cannot enter tier. I can enter tier 2, but I won't come out with the arrows. The Megas, I'll have to see. $675,000. You know why I want to move up? Yeah, the loot's part of it. It's just not that great. Tier 1. But I'm gonna do more low loot stuff. Tier 2 cruisers. That's gonna be very low loot. Quite bad. Never mind. Let's see what my tank is in here. 13,000 effective hit points. Much better. Yep. I've got Purger rigs, yeah. I'm relying on the hit point bonus of the filament here. This is only tier 1, so it's also only an algos. 1.2 million, that's better. It works, I just want to see what comfort level of running it is. So I'm gonna do 2 runs. Resistance, 62%, which is good. My lowest is actually thermal at 53. That's 62 with the debuff, minus 30%. So yeah, this is good. This one's good. It's a tough one. Yeah, this is just a hit point pull. Hardly any incoming damage, actually none. Don't even see the line. They do, they definitely do. Yeah, yeah. Plus this battleship cannot track. $113 DPS with the guns. The drones will kill it in the distance. DPS profile, yeah. It damaged exactly, yeah. And because of the alphas' weird bandwidth, like 35 bandwidth, which is very strange. You need to manually make groups with them. So my total DPS normally would be 307 DPS, which is way more than I need. Very good DPS. Now, I'm shield tanking. That means I have slots to put DPS in, DPS upgrades. It's the benefit of a shield tank. Yeah, the Alphas is very good. Excellent, excellent ship, indeed. In terms of placing this on a tier list, somewhere along A tier, I would say. most likely. But yeah, this definitely tanks well enough. I want to move on. I want to move on. I've got a lot of stuff to do still. And this week I will not be streaming during the week, so I'll have time to do extra testing with ships that I don't get to do enough of today. But most of the ones that I have remaining have been already done, really. Or are just overpowered for tier 1. So we're gonna fly through them, that's what I hope at least. T1 Gamma Tech 2, Tech 2. Wait, do I have 2 of them? Why do I have 2 of these things? I do not know. Hello. Why can I not board this ship? Time dilation. We have time dilation in the system. 59% time dilation factor. Yeah. Why is there time dilation? Nothing that I know of. And now it's gone. Is there, are there like 1,000 people jumping in for fleets around me or what? This is high sec. It was just brief time dilation. Okay. I don't know. So this is the Tech 2, the Megas. Pioneer. You'll get away with tier 0. And that's the best it will ever do. The Pioneer is basically the worst one that the worst destroyer I have flown. Even worse than the Thrasher. Because I am gonna place the Thrasher next to the Pioneer as the failed ones. The Thrasher has DPS, but it just cannot take anything. We're gonna be a Megas now. So this is the fit. Yeah, the Pioneer is just totally terrible. Consider it at the same level as Venture. Yes, Venture is also terrible. So I'm gonna do 4 filaments with this. I will have to, of course, change drones. And the reason there's 4, not 5, is because the 5th one is dark. And you do not take a drone ship into dark abyss. I've already done the Outrider. The Outrider does tier 2. Tier 1 is also possible if you just basically use a cheap shield booster instead of a Dead Space one. The Outrider is a really good ship. Tier 3. Tier 2, sorry. Maybe tier 3 will dual box him. Hopefully. Now, the reason I find the Algos and the Megas very annoying to fly is what I'm doing here. The drone bandwidth is the weirdest I've ever seen. You cannot just launch a couple of this or a couple of that. No, you need to mix and match for the optimal DPS stuff, or you're not using your full bandwidth. It's 35. Don't know why, but it's really annoying.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Good evening. 35 bandwidth. Yeah. The greatest number for a drone ship to have. Just a stupid number. I don't know why. Maybe they're like, that one. I don't know. I don't see a reason why. But it makes me want to move on from this ship and just don't care about this. I don't like this bandwidth. Yeah, apparently. So, the Megas. $72 DPS with the guns, but I've got a lot with the drones. Yalgos does fine, this thing should do even better. And good evening. But the last Algos was shield tanked. This one is, of course, armor tanked. It's just that I could get away for Gammas to fit a passive shield tank on it. I probably can with this as well. I mean, it's very, very similar to the Algos. Just better resist profile. I need to do it still. What do you mean no pin? No pin? You want pins? I have a few pins over there. Should I post them? Well, you know you're always welcome, so I don't mind. But no. I was planning to do a few wheel spins again today. I'll put it on YouTube and such as well, but I am still in an abyssal. I'm gonna do it between stuff. Oh, Angel Room. Ooh. Usually this is a test. But for me, nope. Let's just web the thinnable. Not that I need to, I didn't know what else to put in the mid slots because I'm launching medium and light drones. I'm not gonna need tracking on them. Or range, so Okay. There we go. The pins are all up. The engine room is not a problem. It is a problem for a lot of ships, but with this one I didn't expect any problem because, well, this is a Tech 2 ship, this is a command destroyer. So I just spent all my damn money on a single heal outfit to do tier 3 Gamma solo. Well, if you're really that scared, stick to tier 2, but then again, the cash is really not good. It's for tier 2 it's gonna be a long time before you make your money back, of course. But if the fit is half decent, you should be able to do tier 3, no problem. Oh yeah, yeah. This is a Sancha room. They do a lot of damage. And I don't know why my drones are splitting again. Because this is making it a lot harder. How to not do this room? Split all your damage. If you focus damage, which my drones should have done because I put them on that one target, but they split constantly. It's their choice, not mine. If you kill one, damage goes down by a third. Kill a second one, 2/3 down. So that was an exotic. Oh yeah, well. Oh, an amplifier, not a multi-spectrum. Shield power relay, done on MF amplifier. This should be. I don't believe you should be scared. If you don't fly outside of the arena, should be good. You've definitely got enough EHP. Let's see. That's more than enough. I mean, that's with my skills, of course, but 143 HP per second is more than enough. Yeah, with the cruiser in tier 1, yeah. I would say this is definitely good for tier 3. The one thing I would change though is I don't have it simulated. I don't know why the thermal shield amplifier, because if you get a Sancha room, it's not gonna be pretty. 20% EM resist is too low, I would say. If you get a Skybreaker, Concord, EM damaging drones, like EM is your main weakness on this fit, like massive weakness. You really want to avoid Sancha. I would use a multi-spectrum shield hardener. get those resists up. Let's see. Let's use the in-game tool for once. Here we go. And your EHP goes up by a lot. The only thing that goes down a little bit is your capacitor. But your overall resist is much higher. Yeah, I get the idea of not using any capacitor anywhere, but I swapped in a multi-spectrum shield hardener tech too. Now I've got 46% EM resist, which is still low, but you're only gonna go for tier 3, so it should be fine. And even the amplifier in tier 3, it should go fine for the simple reason that you have so much HP that yes, even if they do full damage, it's still gonna be okay. But when I run a Gamma Gilla for the higher tiers, I always have multi-spectrum. Because if I wanna put amplifiers here, then I'm gonna have an amplifier for thermal, an amplifier for EM, maybe a second for EM, depending on how low it is. And then I'm gonna lose a lot of HP because I'm not using shield extenders there. Yes, it is, I guess, a weakness for capacitor, but only if you get full neutralizing rooms. In any other room, you're never gonna notice. But if you don't want to use any capacitor at all, you should also get rid of the afterburner. But don't. Yeah, faction shield extenders for the higher tiers, absolutely. Tier 3, not needed. But just a suggestion. I mean, it should work as it is as well. Ah, I was docking. I mean, this is the one that I've done this one through tier 5. I want to go for tier 6 eventually. I just use like large shield extenders, afterburner, and multi-spectrum. No, using implants for tier 3 is not worth it. You're never gonna make your money back. Ever. Like it's... gotta do a lot of runs then. This is what I use for the high tiers. Yes, there's the implants, but that's because of this is meant for tier 5 and ideally maybe even 6. This is not finished yet. I'm still working on it, but I'm doing other stuff at the moment, so I'm not really flying this at all. But it's very similar, yeah. Main reason I docked is because I want to exchange some drones. Now let's go for a firestorm. It will work, man. It will work. Don't worry. Just don't fly outside of the arena and should be fine. Or fly directly at a battleship and then take wrecking shots. But even then, with those hit points, you can take a few before you notice and still be alright. Let's go Firestorm. Should be enough. 460 DPS will do the trick. $128 is enough. Ah. A hit point room. A time sink. And now we wait. Yeah, there's nothing gonna happen here for the next at least 3 minutes. This really is just an Algos clone with better resist, an extra high slope, and better DPS. Yes, I know you can fit a command burst on here as well, but I'm flying solo, so and the tank is not the issue. It's not the command burst will not really help me. I mean, it will, but it's not needed. And it's faster than 3 minutes apparently. Wow, okay. Good. I could do one next, the Stork. It's still on the list. It does tier 2 with the passive jack. Oh. That could be a Stork, but could be an Outrider as well. And the problem, I know, but the problem would be that for anything that's not a jackdaw, it will be limited by the fact that it's not a jackdaw. And that command destroyer will be your weak link. Just because the jackdaw is so good. All my drones taking damage already? Ah, damn. Yeah. It's one of those suppressors here. And what is that thing doing over there? 1 million loot. Oh, thanks for the raid. Coco Computer. Good evening, welcome. How was the stream, mate? Brought the fuzz. Let me get you a shout out. And I don't want to lose the drone there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull them back. How was the stream? Stream is good? Okay, perfect. That is the best. Let's see.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It was wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
Cocoa balls? What is that? Oh wow, speed cloud instantly on the gate. I did lose a drone. But cookies, alright. Not balls, okay. Hey. Well, if you ship your cookies like balls, then they can be both. No? I'm just gonna launch a random assortment of drones and put it on the overmind. Why am I getting all these rooms? And it's in a firestorm as well. Like the worst filament to get these things. Not because they're harder, but they just take longer. You've got even more armor in here. Even more. Sure. Don't ask. Yeah, I'm sure. Okay. Of course, you gotta web the battleship in case it warps off. There was a lot wrong with that statement. If I web a battleship, it's more likely to warp off. Oh. If you're hiding in the corner, I hope you're not facing the wall, because that would make it even worse. Good night. Let's start killing the small ones here. Also, Spongy, let me give you a shout out as well. If cooldown's already done, I don't know. Should be.
Boom! Boom! That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Well, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It was wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More!
Apparently people do, yeah. I mean, I love those trolls. I love them a lot. They made the Muppet Show for me. Like, I almost didn't care what the content was as long as those two were there. Oh, yeah, well, okay, I guess you found an exception. Swedish chef. Yeah. I should probably look for some sound bites of that one. Chocolate mousse. You know that the thing that it popcorn. The popcorn video is so good. Or when he's slicing the pumpkin. Oh, that's a firestorm done. I'm gonna switch my drones around and I'm fairly confident this thing does all the filaments except dark. Oh, there is a popcorn video on Tangia, apparently. Don't know where it's hiding, but I'll check it next time. It looks like it's a complete overlay again, so I don't know. Not a lot of loot, many filaments, but not a lot of loot. Like, low tiers give you so many filaments. Well, the jackdaws, they went fantastic, honestly. I did lose one. I don't remember which one it was, but they do it very well. I believe it was in a tier 2? Not sure. But the duo jackdaws, we didn't do much. Only a few runs, I believe, but the two that we did went quite well. Yeah, we can experiment with that one. Still need to push higher. Yes, that was a tier 3. Tier 3 went fantastic. So this one is meant for Firestorm and Exotics. But let me check my resist profile. Decent EM. I'm gonna do an EM one, an electrical one. Firestone we just done. Oh, agitated, that was tier 2. Good thing I didn't enter that one yet. Calm electrical. Let's take 2. And I'm 100% sure it got on gamma. Let me check my resists again. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yep. Let's go. Good morning, Booga. I'm doing great. I mean, I'm doing well enough.
Boo! Boo! That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Well, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
Let's see, because the 35 is such a... weird place. And with is what I was looking for. Good evening, Rusty. Yes, this one is longer. I know.
Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with you. Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with you.
Should be good now.
What did you say? A Balrog of Morgoth. What did you say?
I hope I come back. I want to come back from here. Good evening, Risty. Five EM resistant here.
I am Cornholio. I like TV for my bunghole.
Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much
Okay, let's
desire to
go.
speak with you. Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with you. A Balrog
1 million.
of Morgoth. What did you say? A Balrog of Morgoth. What did you say?
Angel room.
You win.
1
the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Well, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
I had to wait with that one because of all the stuff going on. But yes, I know there's 2 versions now.
I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole.
The worst of it is something I'm not gonna say. You'll have to find that one out for yourselves.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Oh, I'm fairly sure electrical's no problem. I'm going through some ships that are really more powerful than the ones that I've done the last times. These are command destroyers. They can do almost all filaments. Tier 1. That one is loud. Uh, 950,000.
Have you heard nothing Lord Elrond has said? The ring must be destroyed, and I suppose you think you're the one to do it. And if we fail, what then? What happens when Sauron takes back what is his? I will be dead before I see the ring in the hands of an elf. What are you talking about? I live here. Never trust an elf. Oh, you have to listen to me. There is no back now.
I still love that one. Okay, those are in. That was an electrical. I'm very eager to bench the Megas. I don't like the 35 bandwidth. It's annoying. But it is a good ship. It's just the pain to manage the drones. And I don't know, I don't know why they would balance it at 35 bandwidth. To do 30 or do 40, 35. The other case you can just launch some mediums. Now you need to splice in some lights to get good DPS out of them. 3 lights, 2 mediums, ideal DPS. Really strange. Megas. Let me check. Megas. Let me try to put it A here. Electrical, Firestorm, Gamma, and Exotic. And yes, change drones according to the weather type. Armor tanks. Drones plus railgun. So, Kaldari command destroyer then, right? I mean, this fit works for tier 2, but I'm gonna make it a bit cheaper. So I'm gonna change these things out for some meta shield extenders. Still 13,000 HP, still really good, like 21 HP per second, but this is a destroyer. This one will do fine. And again, I have no clue why I am carrying faction missiles. I don't need them, I don't use them. So this is going to be tier 1 all weather. So we're going to go calm electrical, calm exotic, calm gammas, also calm dark. This is a missile ship. Missiles are great in the dark. And Firestorm, because I feel that this one should be able to do it, despite being a shield tank. Yes, exclamation mark spin for the giveaway. I'm not sure there's many people in there. Two people in there. Let me check. This is the one I'm going to be flying. Tier 1 all-weather Stork. Good evening. This is the one I'm going to be flying. After this run, we'll do a spin. Gonna do one run and then spin. Oh, I've got that. Oh, I can remove the blur. I don't care where I am. I don't need to hide anything here. There we go. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna start with an electrical one. That means I'm gonna load Furies. I mean Mjolnir even. Let's go. Damavix. Basically here it's very simple. Kill Kikimora, then kill the rest. Now, the reason this thing is not as good as a hawk, not as good as a jackdaw, is already right here. 32 kilometers of flight range. Instead of 49 or 53, it's only 32. No bonus to flight time or range or velocity. 211.6 DPS. So this Kikimora will definitely go down. Not locked into any damage type. This does not have the Kaldari Scourge or kinetic lock. You can fire anything you want with this. So you might as well adapt to the filament. Or, well, the targets, which I'm not doing here. I should really be flying explosive. Because of these, but I mean, since I'm in electrical, it's not that much of a difference. But the Kikimora room is a good one to beat. There's plenty of ships that don't make it, or you have to overheat them. Barely make it. And yes, this is the upgrade for the Corax, really. Same hull. Take 2 command destroyer. Flies the same. Flies exactly the same. Oh, Lucifer Cinnaball. Oh, Angel Room. Let's go Nova Explosive here. They can neutralize me, it's not gonna do much. I don't use much capacitor. Are you with me? I'll turn off the afterburner. No problem. A little bit of Matrix music. No problem at all. $826,000. Let's load Mjolnir again. Oh, yeah, okay. These ones will die fast. This is an easy room. Of course, you can also fit this with rockets, but rockets, you don't have the range increase on this ship. It will not be as comfortable as a Jackdaw or a Hawk, because you'll have to go much closer. Especially with the Siras, they will hurt. $735,000. Yeah, any fit where I put on a destroyer like an auto turreting system, it does not matter what this module is. It is here to soak up heat from the launchers, from the high slots. I never use this, and you definitely don't need it. If you want to make it a festival launcher, go fit a festival launcher. You found something else that fits in the spot, you can fit it. Because that slot is only there to soak up heat. And if you can manage to squeeze in something useful, even better. I didn't have the fitting. I mean, I gotta double check. No, I didn't have the fitting. Power grid. Alright, that's done. So, let's go for the spin, exclamation mark spin. Right, let's go. Alpha Lixo. Congratulations. Are you around? There we go. So that means I'm gonna clean this up and we'll spin. And now I realize I didn't have my giveaway character online. Let me log in. Let me log in. Kronos Malagrin Marchlight. Not a bad one. We still got 49 entries, but I can put on more. Let me see where. Eveline, could you log in the client when I ask you? Oh wow, it does take ages. It's taking a long time to log an account in, man. Very long time. Ah, here we are. Finally. I need to send some money. Apparently I ran out of money for contracts. Crazy, crazy. Yeah. Let me see. Alpha Lixo, indeed. Yep. Contract is up. Congratulations. Let's go. This is gonna be dark. So damage type I can choose here, so I'm choosing to go with explosive, which is something that a lot of ships have weakness to. Simply because there's so many trick rooms. This thing doesn't have super high DPS, only 211, but it's missiles. It has a solid tank. It can do any filament. Tier 1. And if you upgrade the shield tank to faction extenders, it should be able to even clear tier 2. But we'll test that in the future again. I'm inclined. I mean, what do you want to see next? Tier 2 frigates, tier 2 destroyers, or I don't know, tier 2 cruisers? Although that's gonna be limited because I'm not gonna put a Gila in a tier 2 or a Zealot in tier 2. That's pointless. If you put them in and you launch like the 3 drones or the 5 drones that the Zealot can launch, you can clear it with those drones. So it's really not relevant. Tier 2 cruisers, I mean, if you make a tier list for tier 2 cruisers, what are you gonna put in on top? A Gila? Of course. Why? It's just so good. But that's not really a reference. Like, these rooms are easy. Like, let's try, let me see, what is the worst to resist? Well, I'll try a Firestorm as a third one. Yeah, I have a bit of a cold, so my nose is not, I mean, it's just annoying. Let's go pick up the loot. 1.3 million. Let me check what tier 2 cruisers would get me per filament. 5.5 million. It's the same as tier 1 frigate. Wow. Tier 1. This is tier 1. I'm still testing destroyers for tier 1 filaments. I'm trying to get through them. There are several that are really good, that work, that sometimes even work for tier 2, but I still want to go through them and get a feel so that I can hopefully rank them. But hardest rooms for this fit or in general? Like this fit doesn't have many hard rooms and just does everything. In general, I would definitely say Tessera, Battlecruisers, Sancha, Skybreaker. Angel, for some it would be Angel as well. But Tessera, Battlecruisers, I would say, well, they're the most annoying. And if you launch drones, they are the drone killers. Also do wrecking shots. But not. Yes, but I mean, yes, I can, yeah. But it's not, I mean, this, I've been getting really easy rooms here. The shack rooms as you go up in tiers, yeah. In Angel rooms, I feel it depends. If I'm in a cruiser in a Gila, Angel rooms are easy. But in a frigate or destroyer, Angel rooms are easy, unless there's a Cinnaball. If there's a Cinnaball, they do a lot of DPS. If there's no Cinnaball, I consider an Angel room easy. I count an Angel room by the Cinnaballs in difficulty. And Sancha, there's a few variations. You've got, if it's a devoted knight, you want a kite, and they can definitely hurt, they neutralize, and they web if you get close, but if you get real close, their tracking sucks. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Yep. That's more the higher tiers, where they really go after drones. If there's a Cinnaball, there's usually only one, max 2 others. Usually only one other ship. In tier 1 at least. And Sancha, well, the triple hunter spawn can also be hard. And they have the speed, and they will catch up to you. If you're kiting, they will catch you. They will fly after you. If it's a knight, it's slow, you can kite it. Not a problem. So Firestorm, I'm gonna go to Infernos. I don't really need to, but yeah. It's type of the filament, so. Okay. Yeah, this cold is a bit annoying, but yeah, this is gonna be Firestorm. This is a Stork Tech 2 Corex Command Destroyer. No, the Corex is one of the, I would say one of the best tier 1 Tech 1 destroyers to fly in the Abyss. If you take one of the Tech 1 destroyers, Corex is probably one of the best bets you can take. It's really nice to fly. Oh, seem to be getting a headache as well now. No, I only load the bio cache. There's not a lot of stuff in the others. I only loot those from like tier 4 and up. And only if I'm in a cruiser. I don't loot them in tier 1. It's faster to just go into the next room or the next filament than to fly around across the entire room, which probably makes your runs 15 minutes plus. Then just to pick up the main one and go for the next one. Yeah, exactly. Tier 1's not worth it. Tier 2 it's not worth it. Tier 3, unless you're an industrialist that's there for the materials, not worth it. Tier 4, well, if you're in a cruiser, sure, you can drop a tractor at the gate. E-book. Abyssals for dummies. Maybe at some point we'll have to make it like a video with all the basic stuff. Then I gotta make notes because there's a lot of stuff you don't realize you do automatically, but not everybody does it automatically. And then there's stuff other people know that you never figured out. But yeah, that's not a bad idea, yeah. Like a general overview of what is an abyssal, what is a filament. I mean, it's easy if you're already running them, but if you're somebody that never did one, that could be useful. Yeah, I'm trying to loot here. May not be the smartest thing to do. I'm expecting wrecking shots just about now. And she misses. Okay, never mind. So, one of the rooms you're gonna get a lot is this one, Charybdis. Karen. Whatever you do, do not fly straight towards the battleship, or like make sure you have transversal velocity, or fly. In other words, fly at an angle to the battleship. You got terrible tracking, but if you make it easy for the battleship, you can do some really wrecking shots. You don't want to risk it. It's not worth it. Your capsule does not complete the abyssal. I tend to orbit it, yeah, at 500 meters or so. But I angle in, essentially. With a frigate, I've also done like just approach and just sit behind it, and it will miss. Yeah. I usually just orbit, yeah. Close range. I do the same with most battleships. Because the Overmind, for example, doesn't do a lot of wrecking shots, but it can still do them. If you sit still or head straight for it, it can do damage. But if you orbit at close range, it will hardly ever even touch you. Corax flies the exact same way. I might compare the fits, they might be almost identical. This is a Stork. The Corax Navy doesn't exist at the moment. This is the Stork. The command ship Tech 2. I've consistently done tier 2 in this even. Not just one, tier 2. It's not giving me the good rooms, it's giving me the long rooms. Another battleship room. Today is the day of the battleship, it seems. I didn't put all the fits up there yet, no. It's a work in progress because I only put up the fits that have been tested and that I've done a lot of runs in. I don't put up concepts of fits that have not been tested. I'm still in the Stork, so if this works out today and I do a little bit more maybe off stream, I will post a fit then. But I'm not posting fits before I verify that they work. It's easy to make a fit in like the fitting tool and then just have it fail. I had it a couple of times. I have loot on board, but I believe it's around the... Let me open Pipe. I'm here anyway for a while. Let me open Pipe, but I have the fit still. Because I believe the one that I'm running, 82 million. It's also easy to fly a fit after you have flown it a bunch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If I try out a new ship that I've never flown before, that's meant for a certain tier, I always start at least one tier lower. Okay, after one run, if it's insanely overpowered, you can move up. But at least do the one run. But I always start lower, yeah. I even do it when I go for tier 6 exotics with the Gila, for example. First one of the session is usually a tier 5. For the reason that I fly a lot of different stuff. Muscle memory, essentially. Like, muscle memory needs to kick in for the stuff to be easier. If you always fly the same ship, it's going to be much easier. Because then you don't really lose the muscle memory that much. It's 82 million for the ship plus fit that I'm flying. Are there any NPCs, ships in tier 1s that you should keep distance and not orbit at close range? Yep. The setup battle cruisers. Sansha Devoted Knight. If you get a Concord room and you get an Arrested Marshal, that's one. The Abyssal ebook. You mean the EVE University wiki? Yeah. There's a very good site already up. It's EVE University Wikipedia. It has a lot of details, very, very well explained. It's a lot of Matrix music tonight. Okay. And that was Firestorm. I don't have any issues with this tier 1. None whatsoever. And at tier 2, even there, it runs fine still. But at tier 2, I will have to tank. Tier 1, I apparently don't even need to tank. So I would definitely put this one in, let me check. Stork S tier? I don't know, Jackal still better. S/A is what I named it. Yeah, okay, yep. 82 million. Light missiles. Shield tanked. All weather. I'll post a fit tomorrow or after the stream. Stork is definitely very good. Yep. But it is a command destroyer. Yep, loot. I'm gonna leave this in here because that's for a tier 2 fit. No, I'm gonna refit already. That way, whenever I go into an actual tier 2 next, I will have it fitted. There we go. What do we go for next? Let's stick with the Coraxel. This is the Mamba. Guristas destroyer. Let's see, what is the worst one I can do with this? Dark, but I'm not going to because the drones don't hit anything in there. Although this thing can do a tier 1 dark. The reason is your drones are useless, especially with the buff. The buff made your drones faster, so in dark that works against you. In Dark Abyss that is a debuff. That's a nerf. But everywhere outside of dark it's a buff. So we do 163 DPS with the missiles. That is why I can complete a dark. So I guess I can show it by doing a dark. Don't do this at home, as they say. This is not a good ship for dark. Stork is not as good as Jackdaw. Jackdaw gets easily 100 DPS more. The Jackdaw's better. Completes it much faster than the Jackdaw can get up to 53 kilometers of missile range, where the Stork has 32. If you max out your support skills. Good evening. Oh, insure. No, I never really insure my ships. I probably should. I never insure my ships now. Let me see. What else would be terrible to do in this one? The best filament would be exotic. The worst filament would be dark. So I'm gonna do a dark, an electrical, and mostly gamma would be really good as well. Yeah, let's do these two. Self-insured. Yeah, the Guristas ships are incredible. They are like abyssal royalty. They're the best, seriously. The worm is the best alpha capable tier 1 frigate, even does tier 2. The Mamba is fantastic, but the Mamba tier 2 is the highest. I would say you go with it. It's still a destroyer. It still takes a lot of damage. Oh, a Rattle, yeah. Rattles are fantastic ships, very tanky. Very good drones, very good DPS. Very good level 4 mission runner as well. And even in wormhole space, if you spider tank them or put like a basilisk next to them, go on all the sides. Or dual box them, for example, with some capacitor transfer, you can run, I believe, tier 5s. All the sides, like it's, yeah. We did that, so. That was a really nice one. Warriors, let me see. Warrior. Hornet. Hobgoblin and Acolyte. So first, I'm gonna see if I can lose the ship. We're gonna go dark. And watch the drones. Watch them not hit stuff. Oh, an alligator. Well, this is an exception. That's a battle cruiser. See how fast these drones are? I'm not getting any damage here, right? My drones cannot hit a battle cruiser. I'm just illustrating why you don't take drone ships into the dark here. I'm still not getting any damage. They're not hitting it at all. It's because dark has a 50% velocity bonus, so your drones, light drones who are super fast already, are even faster. And on top of it, they have a turret optimal and fall of range penalty, so their window, when they overshoot their target to hit something, is incredibly tiny, and that's why they really don't hit stuff. The reason I put this one into a dark anyway is because I have my missiles that do enough damage to clear it. If I didn't have the missiles with enough DPS, I would not even have entered. That is like what I mean, and that's a battle cruiser. That is a big signature. And they still don't hit it. So don't take drone ships into the dark. That includes a Gila, for example. Just don't do it. Don't. You're not gonna like it. If you come out alive, consider yourself lucky. My drones are useless in here. Maybe they'll manage to hit a battleship. Maybe. Normally I am cap stable. Oh no, 1 minute 50 apparently. Huh. Is that the effect of the cloud? Because I am in an orange cloud. but it's also not really doing damage to me. I'm running light drones. This is a Mamba. A Mamba uses light drones. What is if you are running medium drones? Well, I still wouldn't do it. There's a lot of small stuff in here, and if your tracking and optimal is terrible, they're still gonna microwarp, but microwarp drive. Like those tiny frigates that you get, like a lot of those rooms, they're really, you're gonna have to take them out with the missiles if you have them. And yeah, well, I'm wasting a Mamba here, but I'm doing it to make a point to not do it. Kinda. So I'll do it again. I'll launch Hornets this time. They hit. They hit it. One hit. A second hit? Yeah. Okay. Sometimes you do get lucky. Yeah, they're actually hitting their target. My skills with drones are maxed out. So tracking and sharpshooting and all that stuff is all maxed out. The ship skills are maxed out. If you're not maxed out, please do not do this. Even if you are maxed out, I would suggest to not go for this. Yep. I'm assuming the neighbors are home. Still haven't killed that one. Okay, well, my drones killed something. Achievement unlocked. This is the room I mean. These small things are really hard to hit with drones in here. Pulses or beams for retribution. It kind of depends. The tier 1 Blitz version is pulse. But I've also had great success with beams when multi-boxing at higher tiers. For the simple reason that beams get range. So both can work. They can both work. Should I even launch drones here? Yeah, let's try it out. I'm in a cloud again, so. Well, the Hornets hit a lot better than the warriors. They're doing something. Even though this goes fine, it's mostly the missiles carrying the room. But I'm not gonna suggest this. I am not recommending Mamba for Dark. Do not do this. It's much better if your drones hit the target properly. You're gonna see the difference in the next filament. Also, exclamation mark spin. Let me check who is in. Nobody. Wow. Nobody. Well, that's fine. Nobody wants to win, then I don't need to do a giveaway. I mean, easy. I mean, why would I complain about it? It's cheaper for me. We'll see how many people are in after this filament. This is an electrical tier 1 with a drone eater or a Tessera. This is one of the rooms you want to watch out for, regardless of what you're flying. You don't want to go too close to this one. Kite around, stay at range. In dark, 10 to 12 kilometers at minimum. Outside of dark, I believe it's 12 to 15 where you want to orbit. If you go closer, these things will consistently do wrecking shots, and they hurt. So here I'm orbiting at 15. That should be fine. But if you're orbiting, make sure you don't get pushed outside of the... Oh shit. See what I mean? Drone eaters. Lost one drone already. And that's a beefed up drone. They also do the wrecking shots to your drones. I need to turn in, but I'm killing this one with the missiles. At this range, I expect to take some wrecking shots. There is one. And another one. And another one. They really do damage. And another one. Like, yeah, come on. That is why you want to catch around. And with a lot of ships, for example, that have rockets fitted, that's why Hawk, for example, is so good. They get a range bonus. You can kite those things much easier. And if you have rockets and your skills with, like, the missile support skills are low, your range will be a lot lower. I will not suggest to run tier 1s without those skills, because if you get this room and you have to go close, you lose your ship. So you really want at minimum, I would say, 12 to 15 kilometers of range. If you run dark with rockets, you should. Then you can get away with 12. But that's the outer edge. If you want to kite comfortably, you need more, of course, because you will drift in and out of that range. But if you run rockets, take javelins. They're the longest range rockets. You will need them. Faction rockets don't carry. Oh, Damavix, alright. Yeah, this is, well, I mean, this is an easy room. But you do need, I would say, around 150 sheet DPS, or no, effective DPS. I don't know. I mean, the hook build that I run has 129 sheet DPS, like fitting window DPS, but it blasts through this one fine. So it's about application. The reason is they remote repair each other, and you need to break the first one. Once you break the first one, the room's easier. Of course, one less remote repair. There we go. No, seriously. Yeah. One of my boxes, my boxes for the sound fell off. That was a noise. But the spark means EM. It's EM damage that it does. Spark is EM, Ember is thermal, Strike is kinetic, and Blast is explosive. All the rogue drones have it, like Spark Needle, Spark Grip. You can recognize them that way. So if you have a weakness on your ship, like your lowest resist, you can focus the ones that hit that lowest resist first, and then move up. Like if your lowest resist is EM, you kill the Spark Grip first, and then the rest. But the Mamba is a very powerful ship. A lot of DPS on this one. I'm having a little bit of a headache, so if I'm a little less energetic than usual, I honestly don't feel super good. But it will pass. It always passes. Alright, drones in. That was an electrical. And if I'm not in an orange cloud, Oh well, I'm in an electrical, never mind. I was gonna say I'm cap stable, but if I'm not cap stable in an electrical, that is, yeah, that would be terrible. So exclamation mark spin, we'll do one shortly. Do I have another filament? Oh, Firestorm, right. Gurista ships do get the damage bonus for kinetic and thermal. So, since Firestorm is a thermal filament, I'll reload to thermal. Yes, the range is better, but the DPS is higher. The DPS is a lot higher. Light missiles have much better range, but lower DPS. Yep. If you're in rockets, you do want your range support skills as high as possible. Because with light missiles, it's very easy to kite. If you have trouble with your rockets having enough range, thanks for the phone, then go light missile, I would say. You don't need as many support skills maxed out. You can get away with lower skills and you still have decent range. Okay. Let's spin. I mean, I love flying light missile Hawk, for example. It is really, really easy to fly. Decaf Wizard, congratulations. There we go, perfect. Gonna clean this one out. And go for a spin. Ashimu Ironblood. Okay. I didn't even know I had one. Okay. So I will remove it. I have only one. This is how it looks. Yeah, I like it. But I also like the basic skin, to be honest. In terms of Blood Raiders, the basic skin is good enough for me, usually. But yeah. There we go. Contract is up. Congratulations. One last filament with the Mamba. That would be Firestorm. Uh, what are you doing with it? Tier 1? Solo? If you're on the Blitz electrical, then Macro Warp Drive is a good bet because Macro Warp Drive impulse. Oh, that is. I don't know how long ago that was. Do you want solos? I would go Pulse and Macro Warp Drive. With the Macro Warp Drive, you don't need the range because you're gonna be on your target instantly. No, Firestorms, I don't know. Let me check. I mean, I'm sure I tried all that already, but Retribution. Tier 1 fires. Yeah, this is the Blitz fitting for Macro Warp Drive, Pulse Laser. Insanely fast in running him. For Firestorm, I believe I went Beam. Yeah, I went Beam for Firestorm. And Afterburner. The reason is electrical gives you this capacitor advantage. And if you're in a Macro Warp Drive, you tend to have a little more capacitor issues. So a Macro Warp Drive, I would say, is probably better to run in electricals than in a Firestorm. This one runs Firestorm fine. But I use beam lasers. Because with an Afterburner, I'm not instantly on top of my target. So if I don't use beams, my range will be a little shorter and there will be times where I'm just sitting there doing nothing. Filling up a slot for overheating. If I overheat my missiles, the modules next to it also get some heat damage, and this one absorbs it as well. This can be a festival launcher, this can be whatever you can squeeze in. It does not need to be an auto-targeter. It's just an auto-targeter is one power grid, one CPU fitting. That's why it's easy to fit. You can fit it almost anywhere. That's why it fills up the slot. And that's the only reason I'm using it. I'm not actually using it. I don't need to log that many targets. It has no use to my ship. But it is there to soak up heat damage for when I overheat my high slots. And this is a kinetic strike grip Tessera. Again, guide around. So I'm gonna launch my drones and I hope I am fast enough to catch him. The trick in this room is the split second you see this thing yellow box, that means it's starting something else than your drones. Yes, all of them. All of them. The only difference between them is the damage type they do. They're all the same with tracking, movement, like they all do wrecking shots. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes on the red box. There we go. Yellow box, instantly pull drones. And there's the wrecking shots on the drones. I managed to save the drones this time. Then I'm gonna wait a bit until he starts hitting me properly and launch the drones again. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. If you kill it, you solved it. It's the best way to make it through the room. To be honest, it's the only way. No. No. Tier 1s will not give you fat loot. I mean, it's possible, but it's highly unlikely. They are consistent though. They will give good loot, they will give like, what is it? 3.6, 3.5, 3.6 million average for a tier 1 destroyer. And here the reason I'm taking out the Damavix is they do remote repair. And I don't like that. And that was it already. I mean, the Mamba is definitely going to go very high on the list. But it still is no Jackdaw. Its Jackdaw is still better. Mamba. Well, I will have to check it out because when I'm done with all the destroyers, tier 1, and I'm gonna rank them essentially, I may have to fly a few again because from what I can see, there's a lot of stuff at the top, and I'm not sure that should be the case. I want to spread it out maybe a little more. Well, the benefit of running tier 0 and tier 1 is you do get a lot of filaments. Un petit peu, mais pas beaucoup. I mainly speak Dutch, essentially Flemish Dutch. Well, although I almost speak as much English as I do Dutch. Maybe even more at this point. I don't know. But French, I don't like the language. I can understand it. I can speak it. I can help myself in it. But I don't like the language. That's just me. I don't like it. But I can speak French, yeah. Haven't I done the Stork yet? Yes. There we go. Mm. The Dutch are profoundly silly people, but in an endearing way. That's possible. I'm not Dutch, so I don't know. I am not Dutch. Most people in Belgium over 30 speak 3+ languages. Yeah. I speak technically 3 languages. I can understand German to a degree, but I cannot write it, and speaking it is, yeah. It's gonna sound really funny, because I'm probably making up words a lot. And I've never learned any German, but I can understand a big part of it. Yep, exactly. Let me check. Am I cap stable outside of electrical? Not even close. Yeah, this is gonna be electrical only. This is only gonna be electrical. This is the Confessor. A lot of DPS, like seriously. Right. Oh. I have a cold, my nose is itching, I'm sorry. Just constant annoyance. Yeah. Not today, but I still need to get back to them as well. How? Part of me wonders how the monitor, or you mean monitor? That's a battle cruiser. Or what do you mean? Or is that a cruiser? But a monitor, the problem is, it will die in the abyss. A flag cruiser. Oh yeah. It will just die in the abyss. The reason is very simple. They're probably not allowed. There's no reason for them to allow them. That thing doesn't do DPS. What's it gonna do? Target paint the enemy to death? I mean, the monitor doesn't do DPS. Cannot fit weapons. May need to look it up, but I believe it can only fit one like a target painter. Oh, the Enforcer. I've tried the Enforcer before. It was very expensive, because I lost all of those. Enforcers are not good ships. They are not. They're very expensive, and what are you gonna do with them? Tier 2? Maybe 3 if you're lucky. They're not worth it. Nope. They're a jack of all trades, but most definitely a master of none. But do you see this DPS here? With conflagration, 628 DPS. Triple hit sync Confessor. This is a destroyer that should blitz electricals like nothing else. It has insane DPS. The one thing I may need to do is I'm not sure pulse is the best way. I may need to fit beams. Let's simulate. If I I get about 7.3 optimal, 11 fall off. It's not that great, but let's say we go Scorch. 21 optimal, 24 fall off. It will be fine. And 388 DPS still. Drone command cruisers. You mean like Fixer? Algos is... Oh, the Megas is... We did the Megas earlier. The Megas is great, yeah. For tier 1 it runs every filament except Dark. The Megas runs everything except Dark. Tier 1. Tier 2... I believe I have a fit for tier 2 as well.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
And you cannot resist the Spanish Inquisition, can you? Yes, exactly. Bifrost, tier 2 Dark. Tier 1 other weathers. This thing is just... shall I go Confly? Look at this. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, this one is gonna go really fast. Still not as good as a Jackdaw, because a Jackdaw does all the filaments. But in terms of speed, this one might be faster than a Jackdaw. Munin, I believe there is tier 5 fit for. I've done tier 4 in the Munin, a very cheap Munin. And I know there's tier 5 fits for it as well. Still gonna test those eventually. It's not the easiest one to fly. Well, I'm not sure how big the margin for piloting error is, but it can do it. Yeah, the reason I'm taking so much damage is because I went with the philosophy, a good offense, the best defense is a good offense. So I have triple heatsink. If you want to get a bit more DPS or defenses on this thing, just fit the multi-spectrum energized membrane and you're good. But I went full DPS on this one, just because I couldn't resist like 600 plus DPS. I just could not let that go. Clickbait material. Well, this one is, honestly, yeah. This one is. Easily does over 600 DPS. No tank needed. Defense is overrated when you have this amount of DPS. I would be lying, of course, because you always want the defense. You always want tank. But lying in clickbait, Wouldn't be clickbait if it was true. But if you can fly a confessor, I'm gonna assume you're at a level where you can fly a retribution. Just stick to the retribution. The loot's better. The loot's a bit better with a frigate, so stick to tier 1 blitzing with a retri over blitzing with a confessor. Even though if you really want to fly a confessor, it is fast. Like, the only reason I'm not faster is because, well, I'm using an afterburner and I'm not in propulsion. Doing electricals now with triple frigates tier 5. Well, nice. Nice. Here I am, putting a confessor through a tier 1. Yep. Yeah, tier 5 electricals with frigates, that's something I've done, yeah. I believe I used a double retribution with a deacon because I was annoyed by the limiting speed and range of the Nurgle. Oh, yeah. Disconnects are terrible. I had a disconnect yesterday. Or no, not yesterday, was it? I had one when I was running tier 6, I believe, in the Gila. I hit 78 kilometers? Thursday, yeah. 5 tier 5 runs per hour. Ooh. And that's in electrical, so you could have even more risk. Yeah, sorry, electrical filaments are too expensive. They're just so damn expensive. Yeah, right, yeah, 3 minutes later the worm seed. Correct, yeah. I remember. I only do them when I loot them. Oh, that's a very good philosophy, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. That's very good, yeah. I mean, I used the 5 firestorms to see the other filaments. Yep. I really need to do that again. You know what? Maybe at some point, yeah. Why not? Why not? Yeah. If there's like a set place and time. Oh, in Nullsec. Oh, okay. Well, depends where. And as a part of who. I may need to look stuff up, but I mean, I'm a part of Hatful, so. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I do my tier 6 exotics in now. I still need to get my loot to high sec, really. Exactly, yeah. I'm still figuring out what the fastest way is, because I'm not sure I want to jump freighter that stuff. I mean, not that it will go lost. It's just I don't want to pay for it. I'd rather do everything myself. I do have a jump freighter, but I've never done the route. Well, I don't know how safe that one is. The Alliance Freight Service, yeah. That's one of the benefits of being in a big block, right? All the logistics are set up. Oh, you're giving me a battleship room in something that has the highest DPS I've seen so far? Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. The Confessors I have dual boxed up to tier 4 at this point. I still need to go back to them to finalize probably, yeah, the fit. But it's not super comfortable. No, I don't. I don't do crab beacons. I've done a few. I find it boring. I find it boring. Hey, fire unlocked. Yeah, I didn't wanna go to defensive mode. Like, you have defensive mode. If you're not me, you should use it. I just like fire. Not a lot of Isk doing crabs as well. Wow. I don't know really. It's yeah, compared to the Abyss, yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's fun and it pays. So perfect. And I was actually in propulsion. Now we're doing 628 TPS. It is, absolutely. But I'm not sure I mean, I don't see tier 5 happening in the Confessor. Even dual boxing, I really don't see that happening. Because I do not believe implants will fix it. Well, I'm going through everything. The best one is by far Jackdaw. There's no doubt about it. Jackdaw is the master of them all. Sad, but true. There's nothing that comes close. Shall we delete Kikimora? Yeah. Okay, well, that was a delete. You know, I read the second one as Jack Claw, so that was actually appropriate. I believe, well, before the nerf, I was doing tier 5s in them. After the nerf, I didn't do higher than tier 4. But I believe there are still people that are capable of doing tier 5s with it. But Draugr doesn't go past tier 5. It never has. Spool time, I believe. They made the spool time a lot longer to get to max damage. Basically, they nerfed the initial DPS and the time to get to the high one. I'm thinking of putting one extra tank module on the Confessor. And then recommending it. I mean, the high numbers are fine, they're awesome. But a little bit more tank could maybe be useful, although I didn't go in defensive, so I guess it's my bad. Confessor, I am gonna put, let me see. Yeah, did I put Confessor? Nowhere yet. I'm gonna put it in an S tier. I have a note that says electrical, but test Firestorm. Not sure I want to do Firestorm in a Confessor, or in this Confessor. Because this thing is not cap stable. Two minutes 22 capacitor. Then again, don't have to count those. 4 minutes 34. This thing's worst enemy is neutralizers. Wait a sec. In defense mode, I still do 471. That's defense mode. Okay. Yeah, this is the one I'm testing for electrical duos, tier 3 to 4. 4 is on the edge, it's hard. 3 runs okay, 3 runs comfortable, but I wasn't done with this yet. But yeah, I may go tier 4, but it's just not that easy. There are rooms that are really hard to survive. And I didn't want to put an Asclepian implant set on a destroyer. So yeah, got enough implants and stuff going for it already. Double armor up, and believe me, you need it. Tier 3 electrical duo, that would be this one without implants. This one works fine. And then we've got the tier 1 blitz. I'm gonna keep it as it is because of the blitz. It is DPS, you kill it before it kills you. But I'm gonna make a second one that has like a little bit more tank on it. But I would definitely consider the Confessor next to the Jackdaw for tier 1, for sure. Let me see, what was it? Yeah, this one. So I want to see if I can get this tier 1 electrical blitz. That's the one I'm using. If I can get this one cap stable, it can do. Then it will do firestorms, but at least close to cap stable. It's cap stable in here. Without the electrical storm. Why am I cap stable here and not in game? What is the difference? Because I have maxed out skills as far as I know, yeah. Yeah, but I only get like 4 minutes on it. Skills, yeah, mastery 5. That's what I figured. My capacitor skills should all be good. Oh, but what? No. I deactivated this earlier and it didn't say stable. Well, if it's stable like this, I don't need to change it. Okay, well. Yep, firestorm testing it is then. I don't know why that, because I did check that earlier. But okay, never mind. Okay, firestorm. Vibrating much. I believe this guy has forgotten his character for the last 3 or 4 hours. He's always been sitting here. Every time I undock, he's farther away. It just keeps going. At some point he'll have to engage his warp drive if he wants to make it to the other side though. Look! No. Simulate. And here I have it again. Why? Why is it different in station compared to undocked? I mean, the mods don't change capacitor. I don't know. Well, the whole fit estimated about 91 million people, and I paid for it. Gonna try Firestorm, we'll see how the capacitor holds up. Devoted Knights. Well, this room is kiting. Just kite around. My range in sharpshooter, of course, 22 fall off. Yeah. And 24 with the range computer. I don't want to go to defensive, but I have to go to defensive. Yeah, well, I'm gonna put a bit of tank on this one. It might be needed. The DPS number looked so good. Wait, what? Okay. Oh well. Bye bye, Confessor. Even my capsule's on fire. Now I have a burning capsule. Can you hit me, please? Yeah, no. I mean, I'm already on fire, so... Really? There we go. Also, what happened to that feed down below? What's going on there? How? Something's broken. I mean, I cannot read what the hell's on the down below. What the? Let me just change scene to check. Logged in just in time to see a pretty confessor get smoked. Yeah. Nope. Well, the newsfeed down below, consider it smoked as well. It looks like there's multiple things on top of each other. Got no clue. No clue what that is about, but I love flying the Jackdaw, but I think the Confessor is a really pretty ship. Yeah, yeah. I had to leave the CCP stream. Huh? Why? Oh, good evening. Yeah, I just lost this thing. I have a slight headache, so I'm not gonna. Also, it's pissing me off. I don't know. Yeah. I'm not gonna buy another one. I'll do that next. I'll do that next time. Just me, man. Yeah. I mean, not everybody likes everybody. That is normal. So I'm gonna have to do a few jumps to get back in system. I still believe in Firestorm. I would have. I'm not sure I would have killed it in Firestorm. But at Devoted Knight, I need more tank on the Confessor. The DPS number was really high with 628, but it was a glass cannon. Gotta be honest, it was a glass cannon. Maybe we should put some armor on it. It was nice while it lasted. But I've got more to do. Not done yet. Maybe I should insure my ships. Let's see, what do I still have? Pontifex, Saber, Stipple, Talwar, Tolos. Maybe probably tomorrow. Perseverance, although I've done that one. I just wanted to finalize a fit. Draugr, Hecate, Dragoon. Coercion Navy issue. Plenty. But the list is getting shorter. Okay, that's why they read. Tier 1 Firestorm. Calm Firestorm Filament. That was Firestorm. It's gonna dock and put the ship into something else, of course. I would be extremely happy if I can finish it up today and tomorrow, the destroyers. That would be fantastic. But probably not. There's way too much still here. I guess we go with another one, the Swipple. Passive shield tank Swipple. Because it worked on the Jackdaw, why not on this one? We'll see. I'm not sure I want to put this through dark, but oh, it was mainly because I was glass cannon fit. I didn't have a lot of tank fit on it. If you tank it better, it will go through tier 1 Firestorm. Yeah, it is, yeah. Sometimes if you want to find the limit, you need to test a little bit, and sometimes you go over the limit. So, but at least then you know it's there. If you never test anything, you're not gonna find the limit. Never try anything, sorry, yeah. Gamma, Exotic, Calm, Firestorm should work too. It's got turrets, so I don't think Dark would be a good idea. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end a little earlier today. I'm getting tired already. But it's only like 11 p.m. I'm gonna start with Gamma, so let's start with Quick. This is what I'm flying. Yeah, I just entered the room, so I'm gonna pay attention to it. Good evening.
You win!
This one has a lot of tank fitted. So this is not a glass cannon, I should be fine. This is, let's see. I've got, whoa, 26,000 EHP. And I'm a sharpshooter. This will be fine. This will be fine. Now let me check if I go into defensive. Just to clarify, I'm flying a destroyer, not a cruiser, right? 38,000 effective hit points. This is ridiculous. Will this do tier 2? I'm sure, yes. It has a tank, it has a DPS. Okay, Damavix in this room. I'll just stay in sharpshooter, they will come to me. But I definitely want artillery here. With autocannons, I am gonna be... I'm not gonna have a lot of range. With these artillery I can easily kite as well. Yes, DPS is a little lower, it always is. But they still track well enough. And the DPS is still high enough. I mean, I'm doing 293.6. Still quite good, right? For artillery. Good evening. So yeah, this... I honestly love the Swipple now. I don't know how expensive this fit was, but I'll check in a moment. What's my cost? 143, let's say 130 maybe. With cost, that's okay. But to have like 38,000 effective hit points on a destroyer, that's ridiculous. I'm not drinking vodka. I'm not drinking vodka, this is water. It also says hydrate, not dehydrate. I'll take care of that in your stead. Thank you. Caribis, alright. Let's see what I can get with well, long range. Let's load Tremor. Whoa, 33 optimal, 47 fall off. Hello, I'm already in range. Of course, my DPS is only 168, but that's with Tremor. Tremor is really low DPS ammo. Let's go quick. Yeah, this is definitely a destroyer I'm gonna have a lot of fun with when I try tier 2s. It looks weird, but yeah. I find this one of the weirdest ships in the game. Yeah, Gamma is insane. Like the defenses on this thing. That means I'm gonna do another filament. I'm not gonna do another Gamma. Let's see. Oh yeah, giveaways. Right, I forgot. 3 people in there. Exclamation mark spin. I know nobody wants to win, but that's at least how it appears today. Yeah, no, I also notice a difference between streams I do giveaways and streams that I don't. So it is, it's obvious, but let's see, which one shall I do now? Oh yeah, what would be bad for a shield ship? Maybe Firestorm? Let's see how much EHP I have in there. In Sharpshooter. It's 26,000 in Gammas. Now it's 15, almost 14.7. And we get a Devoted Knight straight away. Wow. No problem, I can hit you from here. I've got Tremor. It's just low DPS, that is all. Okay, reload to paste plasma. Range there would be 22 fall off, 9.2 optimal. I need to get closer. I'm extra careful now because this is the one that killed my confessor. And yes, that was also in a firestorm. I'm a little more apprehensive. Yeah, seems to be pulling range away from me, which is funny. It depends with what ship, I would say. It is moving away. Well, I'm fine. It's gonna go into armor soon. They have no armor. Overheat the afterburner to get a bit closer fast. Wait, what? Yeah, that was close, right? I may have to wait a little bit for my shield to come back, but yeah. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I mean, if I go tier 2, I don't think I'm gonna go tier 2 Firestorm. Unless, how good of an armor tank is this ship? I cannot ever remember how armor tanking is Swipple though. I mean, 4 in the slots. I guess it depends on the base HP, but I do believe this is probably meant to be shield tank. I mean, I would imagine so. With the Gammas, this thing is insane, like 38,000 effective hit points. But Firestorm I consider one of the worst filaments to run, in general, really. Maybe I can make a Firestorm filament, one that's armor tanked, but problem with armor tank is you lose DPS slots. Like weapon upgrade slots. At 66% shield, I will jump. Yeah, this is the drawback of a passive tank. Sometimes you just gotta wait for the shield to come back. Because I don't want to jump into a heavy room. Let's say it's another devoted knight with low shields. That's a death sentence. 66, let's go. Striking Kikimora. I got this. What the hell? Yeah, neighbors are definitely home. Alright. Yeah, this is a very strange ship. Yeah. This looks really weird. But I'm very interested to experiment more with the Svipple. Especially the Gamma passive one. Running tier 1 at the moment. I'm still doing tier 1s. I'm almost done with the destroyers. But yeah, this thing needs more testing, and the confessor I need to get back to. Not because I cannot get it working, it's because the fit that I was using is maybe a little bit too much of a glass cannon. Just gonna slap some extra tank on and it should be fine. Lost the confessor in the firestorm, so tier 2 electrical fit, that's not a Gila for a few days. Retribution. Let's see, Confessor can do it, I'm sure. I'm currently still at tier 1, but I'm sure Confessor can run a tier 2 solo. I can take a look fits that I've got. I know I have a tier 2 electrical retribution as well. You're correct, absolutely there. Seems looking at the cost of the films that Firestorm's not anyone's favorite to run. Correct. There's not many people that run it, and there's not many people that like it. Main reason, well, it's a filament that boosts your hit points. I mean, and your enemy's hit points. It's a filament that has 50% armor bonus, which is nice, but it also makes, for example, Trig rooms a lot harder. Triglavian rooms, they already have a lot of armor. Charybdis has a lot of armor. All the battleship rooms have a lot of armor. You have to add 50% to that. So that's a lot of extra hit points to chew through. Firestorm tends to be the slowest filament to run. I wasn't shooting because I was out of range. I was too lazy to reload Tremor. But I'm shooting now. Thank you, thank you. But yeah. Oh, I'm at the edge as well. Yeah, it's... I don't want to fly this without the cannons. DPS will be a lot better, but at that point I will have to fit micro warp drive. There we go. This is not going as easy as I expected it would, but I do have another simple fit to test. That would be the active one, active tanked one. So let's go to an exotic. Now, as soon as I'm able to. Let's see. After this one, we'll do another spin. And it's a Leshak, okay. I'll stay in propulsion. Let's load trimmer this time. The transformation looks so weird. Supposed to be a tripod like on a rifle. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah. Gamora at 51 kilometers. Okay. I guess it's good that I have trimmer loaded. Let's go quick. Yeah, I'm in deep fall off now, but we'll come closer. I hope. At least it's not hitting me. There we go. Yeah, this thing stands no chance. After this run, I'm gonna switch to the other Swipple, the active tanked one, and gonna do the same set, like, what was it, the Gamma, Firestorm and Exotic, just to compare. I like passive fits, so the fact that this can get 38,000 effective hit points in gammas is really nice. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm a bit tired already, even though I wanted to go many hours still, but I'm not going to today, because I feel I need a good night's sleep this time. Especially tomorrow I need to make it early. Early shift on Monday. The worst part of working shifts is the early shift. I do want to sleep tomorrow, so ideally I want to finish up the destroyers tomorrow, but I fear that that may not work out. I want to move on to, I don't know, I feel like, is there anybody that wants to see tier 2 cruisers? And I don't mean heavy assault ships. I mean like the lower end ones. Because everybody can fly a Gila through tier 2. You just fit one shield extender and launch one drone and you probably did it. You probably did it already, like it's... Tier 2 isn't hard with an overpowered ship. So that's not what I want to do. I'm thinking like an arbitrator, thorax, helicos, those kind of ships, those underrated cruisers. Oh yeah, okay. I do believe an arbitrator is a good one, but I have not flown one in recent memory, so I do want to make a tier list of all of those as well, but the problem there would be that every heavy assault ship would be insanely top heavy, but because tier 2, anything pirate and higher, just, yeah. What's the point of putting it on there? So for that one I will probably add a few conditions. Because I'm not gonna fly the Cerberus to a tier 2. I mean, if that thing looks at the enemy, they spontaneously combust and fly out of the arena. Alright, so active fit, triple next. I'm gonna have to run more Firestorm with this. But I'm not convinced about it yet. The passive one that is. For Gammas, yeah, of course. I don't remember any destroyer that I've ever flown to have more than 38,000 effective hit points. So, yeah, that one needs to stay. That Heron is still here. We added another 900 kilometers. I don't know what it's trying to do, but... So this one will be the active one. Yep. Has a Tech 2 small shield booster. We'll do a gamma one. Exotic is what I did. And Firestorm. Let's go. I'm sure he doesn't remember he has a character in space in Evil 9. Probably sleeping for the last 8 hours, drifting off into space. Active tank, active shield tank. Wow, 19 minutes cap stability. That's cap stable. If I take more than 19 minutes, I will run into a timer anyway. Yeah, the light missiles really good to pop those loot cans, the biocache. .21 DPS with the missile. $500,000 ISK. Yeah, I want to get out of tier 1 because the ISK is not that good. But also, well, tier 2 cruise is not gonna be better. You know what? I'll do a poll on YouTube and such to see after I'm through with the tier 1 destroyers what I do next. Tier 2 frigates, tier 2 destroyers, or tier 2 cruisers. I will let people decide. The tier 3 cruisers will be a little more interesting. Then we have the Eagle, probably. That thing has been a thorn in my side. I had high hopes for the Eagle to accomplish something, but it has failed me miserably. It's just not that good. I lost 4 in testing. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna see how long I'm gonna continue, because I am getting tired. And I don't want to start making piloting errors. Or more of them. Alright. Oh, wrong mode. I wanted to go propulsion, but it's clicked. Marshall. I mean, it is nice with artillery to have the range option. Like, without the cannons, I would not be that happy here. But artillery really is the way. At least for this ship. $8,000 effective hit points. More. That's first gamma done. Now, Firestorm. Oh, sorry. It's almost midnight. I'll see. Maybe I'll do one more ship after this, but that's gonna be it. Aha, strike rip the Serra. Let's go trimmer then. Like this is a battle cruiser where I definitely want to kite. I don't want to go close. So I will shoot trimmer from a distance and there we go. Without the cans, I mean, I don't know about the Svipple, I did look at it, but I didn't go with it. So I imagine range was an issue. DPS wasn't, but that's the good point of I'm getting closer, but how fast is that thing? Yeah, let's go propulsion. To get away. I'm gaining a bit of ground here, so I'm faster than he is. That's good. Because I want to get out of the wrecking shot danger zone. Got him. I could have reloaded to close range ammo a bit sooner, yes. Then it would have gone a little bit faster. Yeah, Sipple will be the last one for today. I'm getting hit by a hammer. So I'm gonna finish this up and I'll raid you guys over to somebody nice. Don't know who. We'll find out. Devoted Knight. Oh, Firestorm. Ah. Okay. So we should go close, right? Okay, let's go close. Let's go close. Very good plan. Absolutely. Let's go defensive. Yep, definitely working out. I'm dead here, by the way, because I went close. This is not working out at all. Oh well. Yeah. I mean, I can kill it if I kite with this thing. Professor has a lot lower range than this. Professor was also pulse fit. Without the cannons, yeah, sure. I will kite the next one that I encounter, I'm gonna kite. If I have the range. So I hope next room I get another one. Let's repair all the modules. Yep. Exclamation mark spin. It's gonna be the last one of the stream. One more room. The shack. Okay. A slowed tremor. Go sharpshooter. And hit the shack from here. Okay, let's load phase plasma. There is a third-party tool on GitHub. That is the PELD tool. I can link it in chat when I'm out of here. All it does is it tracks combat log. So it tracks the real numbers of DPS you're taking and doing, not the numbers on your fitting window, because they are very, very different. This one is after tracking and resistances have been taken into account. It's very different from the one you see on your fitting window. Like right here, it's not gonna be the number down there. Let me see. No, I didn't bookmark it. Yeah, well, nice one. I don't know, I'm probably too tired to react. Ah. Good. Now I can dream of abyssals again.
Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with you. Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with you. A Balrog of Morgoth. What do you say? A Balrog of Morgoth. What do you say? They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Stupid fantoid. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Stupid fantoid. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Stupid fantoid.
Leave now and never come back.
Okay, so Thrasher I'm gonna fill. Thrasher is gonna be the second destroyer in what I would say the F or fail tier. Yep, it just doesn't work. I mean, if you get lucky with the rooms, you'll make your money back, and you can even make some profit with the Thrasher. But whenever you get one of the like 3 or 4 rooms that kills it, well, you're gonna have to go for a new ship. It doesn't just have one dead room, it has multiple. So therefore, nope. The DPS looks really good for a Thrasher, but it just doesn't survive. The Fibble, on the other hand, I need to do some work with. I really love the passive fit, but I need to be better around. I need to consistently beat the Devoted Knights. That's apparently one of my enemies. I don't mind Angels because they come close and I can just blast them. That's not a problem. The problem with the Devoter is, well, it seems to go straight through my shields. Dragoon. Oh yeah. The Dragoon I have here. Still need to go through it, but this is basically a test to see if it still runs okay. Because I know this fit works. This is an old fit. It's been around for like a while. I know this one works. But it's a very chill ship to run, yeah. I don't really use the guns very much. It's more fill the high slots up with something and hooray, it does DPS. I didn't want to put lasers on here because lasers use capacitor. But then again, this is not just fit for electricals. If you're in electricals, you can get away with a lot more capacitor draining stuff. This is also meant for firestorms, for example. But then you just change the drones over. With the confessor I need to get back to. I guess I will not be done by next weekend yet. Sorry. Happening again. Oh, it is meant for electric. Alright. Oh yeah. Look at the capacitor. This is definitely electrical. Double armor rep. But you can use this with anything. Like it doesn't get any bonus to the guns, I believe. Exactly. Drone hit points. Nosferatu energy neutralizer. Really funny one for PvP though. It's a drone ship. It's a drone ship that gets 3 turret hard points and 3 launcher hard points, and you can mix and match as you please. But I like the range and application of light missiles a lot, because it's basically fire and forget. Whereas with guns you have tracking issues here and there, although not much. It's small guns, not much. But I just love the light missiles on here. I see them as a bit of extra. But this ship is one you can fit in multiple ways. Like this is a Swiss Army knife. And that makes it so good. But yeah, I still have Sipple to do more with, to test more with. The Hecate, the Saber. I want to go a little bit, like a couple of runs over the Ares. I want to test a few runs with the Thrasher Fleet issue. I need to get my Tolos refit over here to make it cheap enough to run tier 1s. The Talwar is basically just try 1 or 2 runs and be done with it. This one has been tested very extensively. Just want to get a feel for the power level. Perseverance is tested, it can go away. Ikimura, I want to do a few more runs. Coercer Fleet issue or Navy issue, I still need to test a little bit, but I know it works. I just need to make sure how it flies. The Coercer, honestly, it works. Just make sure your skills are high. If your skills are low, it doesn't work. You need laser skills, you need the capacitor skills, you need your tank skills. All of them. Because this thing is never going to be good at at abyssals. But it can manage. But it's not going to be super easy. Then we have the Catalyst Navy issue, which I want to do a few more runs in. The Catalyst, it works. The Catalyst is basically the same as the Coercer, I would say. You need skills. Without it, you will fail. It's only a tier 1 catalyst. It doesn't have much of a tank. And then the Draugr, which I consider the runs to be almost like a formality. I know this one will be top of the line, for sure. I mean, the price is there. The price is definitely there. Beautiful ship. Well, that is going to be it for me today. Let me find somebody in the event category to drop you off with. Usually in the weekends, Saturday is a day where I go to like 3-4 a.m. my time, which would be 3 Eve time. But today, I'm already way too tired. I'm definitely not gonna make it, and I will make plenty of losses probably. So let me find somebody. Anybody you wanna watch? Suggestions are welcome. Carolina is online. It's been a while. I always try to rate people that are doing different things. So Spongy John is also online. I don't get to rate him very often. DM4DS is online. Is still online. He usually ends up rating the other way around, but let's rate DM4DS. Is he, how long has he been going? Let me check. Almost 6 hours. Yeah, well, I'm not sure how long he goes for, but let's rate Caroline. It's been too long. So, thanks for watching. I will hopefully see you again tomorrow, but tomorrow will be a different hour. Tomorrow I have to, well, if this was tomorrow, I would have to get up in 4 hours. So, it will be, I guess, an afternoon stream. Early afternoon, early evening. It's gonna be, I guess, late Australian, early EU time zone kind of stream. I have no choice, or it will be an all-nighter. So we'll see you then. Or, well, maybe next Friday. Because I don't plan on streaming during my early week. I might work on a video though. I need to do that again. Let's raid. See you over there. Kick, YouTube, thanks for being here. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace out.